small example of some of the stuff.
More now.
Apt.
I don't think we moved on yet.
Yeah, then we get to post effects.
Post effects, yes. My turn.
It's your turn.
Post effects. It is a very underrated, or is that the right word? Overlooked. That's the word.
Overlooked.
That's better.
Yeah.
I forget how to articulate and how to English. Good thing whilst a lot of our work is done in Source Filmmaker, that can only go so far. A lot of our videos, in fact, all are then passed on to Post Effects, who is headed by Knightley?
Yes, Knightley is
head of Post Effects. An important thing to remember is it takes that make or break a video that cannot be done in Source Filmmaker. So Post Effects really are the hidden gem in the whole lot. In fact, I do believe a lot of, if not all of the videos you've seen today were handled and put together by our Post Effects team.
Yeah.
What's this slide? Ah, yes.
The show reel.
Stop that right there before I goof up again. What you're about to see is the difference between what Post Effects does and what our work would be like without Post Effects.
Here's your clickbaity before and
It's
after.
a lot less sparkly.
1 of 6 things are about to happen. The consequences will be felt far and wide as they ripple through the wasteland. Consequences that will be decided by none. This wasteland provides fertile ground for the propagation of these consequences. Infinite names and infinite possibilities. As some would say, this wasteland is in chaos.
That is it.
You got to click go on.
Yes.
Yeah,
That
as you
is-
can see, it really brings it to life.
Yes.
Yeah, without Post Effects, we have an incredibly dedicated and talented Post Effects team. We really couldn't be a studio without them. As you can see, they just do. And Joy, I am very sorry. Whilst not directly involved in the creation of our content, they are nonetheless critical to the studio. They review everything we put out. They handle things like applications, and even they go to the lengths of applying to conventions that have a panel like here. Yes, we wouldn't be right here right now if it wasn't for our public relations team. In fact, here are some examples of some of the conventions we were at earlier this year. We were at BabsCon and
PowerPoint Con?
Just in case you couldn't tell, we're using PowerPoint.
PowerPoint Con was our best one.
And they didn't let me get to the next part. And all of our presentations are done in PowerPoint. Public relations, like myself, are responsible for putting together the presentations that you see. And I have to do something because PowerPoint tried to screw it.
All the essential software: Photoshop, After Effects, Source
Yeah.
Filmmaker, my PowerPoint.
Another thing we do in public relations is we manage our social media, such as the video earlier said, our swanky new digs, which are not so swanky or new anymore.
These are our pages. Go to them.
Yes. We are available. You can see our stuff when it releases and our trailers at the YouTube channel, and you can follow, or what is it? I'm not up to date with Facebook.
Like us.
Like, that's it, yes.
Add us.
What's the thing you do on Facebook?
What
again?
is this?
We also, a critical part of the website is there. You can see it. The cursor doesn't go on that. Okay, you can see it.
Stand up and point.
Yeah, there's the arrow.
The important
apply
part, which is
button can apply to be a member of our team. We are pretty much always looking for staff. Just hit us up there, apply. You can be one of us. And that
Maybe you might do a
pretty
better
much
job of
wraps
being
it up. If you have, we have time for a few questions, maybe.
Oh,
We have
that's
5 minutes, so
fine.
if people want to ask us questions,
Yeah, 5 minutes is fine.
We'll answer
We
them
can
as
just be
best we
quick.
can.
10 minutes.
So
next panel. Okay.
any
Oh, wow.
questions, queries, concerns?
We did overrun a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Questions?
Well,
I think that's
Absolutely
I
dumbstruck.
think we did such a good job. No one's got questions or ambiguity. They know what's happening.
yeah.
It was sometime mystic. Video that was kind of like that would have been a couple of months after, so we can fit in
Yep.
as many
Yeah.
as possible.
Coming and
Point hates us.
the very unprofessional manner in which we. Also, we have a quick little surprise. An EU first. A lot of our content is usually over in the States. We haven't really branched into the EU yet, in terms of going to conventions. As such,
and as of this year, it still won't.
as
Until
such,
now.
we
Politics jokes.
our merchandise hasn't really made it to this side of the pond yet.
Until now.
Yes, we have pretty much a exclusive right now. We have a very limited amount of prints from a lot of the artists you've seen that we will just be over there, or you can find us around the place. We have those to give out to you guys. It's a EU first.
Why are you asking them?
I'm not sure I was asking a question. Anyway, that's
We're
pretty
selling
much it.
prints.
Thank you very much for coming.
We'll be over there. You can buy
We are-
them.
We have been this train wreck of a presentation.
You can give
Thank
us
you
money.
for sitting through this. We have been PABS or PABS. We're still not clear on it.
They still have not told us how to pronounce it.
Enjoy the rest of the convention and do be sure to turn
Yes,
up to the
enjoy
animation
the
thing
convention.
later.
Have fun, guys.
He hasn't signed it
I have, actually.
Oh, he hasn't signed it.
Mine's on his collarbone. Horse, don't forget your bottle cap.
Oh, that's mine. Okay, cool.
Considering the situation, you've done a great job, guys.
Oh, we just ended with cups because.
So, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, everyone. Just to let you know what's happening, over at 1:15, Rarity's Bell fan fiction panel will be happening. And in the Botanic Suite, we'll be having the musicians chat. Just as a quick announcement, though, anyone who is interested in Smash, that will be happening now at 8 o'clock. Whereas at 3 o'clock, it will be Smash. 3 o'clock will be Smash. Mario Party will be at 8 o'clock. So if you are interested in any of those, don't hesitate to take part at those times. If you have any more questions, do not hesitate to come by the stage to ask any of one of the staff members or asking one of the individuals that is working at the VG area. Thank you very much, guys. In the meantime, the next panel that's going to be happening on the main stage is Rarity's Bell, and on the Botanic Suite, Musicians Chat. Over at the Kelvin Suite is the Buck Legacy Workshop. At Kibble 2, the Games Room, PlayStation Virtual Reality Demo has begun. And finally, at the Kibble Room 1, Tabletop Games, there's the CCG demos as well as the friendly CCG tournament coming up. So if you want to take part in that, do not hesitate to go by the areas. Thank you very much, guys, and I'll see you guys at the next panel.
works. Working? There we go.
Probably just going to be walking. Oh yeah. Yeah, but much love.
Hello? There we go. The musicians chat? Yeah, problem. If anybody is here for the fanfic panel, take a seat as close to the front as you can. Thank you very much. We will begin probably in 2 minutes. Sean, hurry up. He needs to get his beer. Problem. The opening happens. Yeah. Wait 1 more minute. Lot of people gathering. Lot of people gathering. Yeah, I will. Screw the musicians. We write the music they make. Young. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but... Yeah. Well, you know what? All over the place. Well... Okay, then. I can read... Well, Rarity Bell's fanfic, however, is Worry. This is because I need it. You're in front of a dark, broken-down castle. Behind from your hair. The only way you decide to go that way. Once you set foot in the castle, the hallway stretched. What once was grand, majestic, in the back is a shadow caused by the wind. Buildings of the previous owners of the castle. Eyes almost judgingly staring at you. Consumed by the gears of time and sending a shiver down your spine. It feels like you shouldn't be there. Though, the only light, and it shines into the unknown. Well, with that said, sorry. Well, what does world building actually mean? That are some ways that I'll tell you about in rather great detail. Yeah, you can open your eyes again, by the by. If your world is a bit of an issue. There are, however, hear me every time, but okay. What is it? The ticking. How does it work? How does it go about? Fourth are the myth and legends. Fifth, if we come to it, where do you get the inspiration from? Should have taken it 2 minutes ago. Size and detail. Going about and how it ticks. Myth and legend. Introducing it to the reader. Getting inspiration. And if there's time, hopefully, it's a rather fun one to begin with. Oh dear. So there you are. Yeah, okay. Welcome to okay. This is how the story is gonna go. You need a world for it, of course. How big do you plan to make that world? Let's see what the first point is. I think I'm just gonna ditch the script and go from here. The size varies It varies from the story. If, for prime example, you're writing a fanfic about MLP, it's pretty much that given as to what you're going to do. You just take the world as it's given to you and you go with that. Slight alterations, variations, differentiations, and so forth. Okay, true. When you're dealing with alternative timelines and everything, you need to change it to fit your need. Yeah, okay, make subtle way changes to the existing world. Begin small. Start in a home, on a road. Just don't go in a forest. I think. Keeping track of what you have. I should have something on that one. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is just all. What do I mean with keep track of what you have? When you're writing a story, whether it's fanfic, original, or anything, if you're past a certain word limit, let's say 100,000 words, things can get a little bit cluttered and complicated. As in, if you don't write down what you have, you're bound to forget it. And if you forget it, you think you don't have it, and you might write it again, resulting in 2 chapters pretty much the same, but not, okay, maybe a little bit different, but the general idea is the same. So maybe make a little Word file for it and just go with that. It's what I did, at least, for Journey to the Center of Equestria, actually, among various others. Fair enough. Yeah, that was pretty much the size. It pretty much goes, okay, how big do I want it? But then we come to the detail. Because, as you saw in the picture, mine is bigger than yours, but as you saw, the other iceberg was deeper. You can have an enormous world, but if it lacks depth, you might go a little bit smaller. Maybe ditch a city, maybe ditch a province. It could work. Does the reader have to know everything? Does the reader have to know that there is a spider walking up the wall? Does the reader have to know how many people there are in a room? No on the first, yes on the second. Again, it's also differing on if it, well, if they have to know it, as in if it's important to the plot. Don't get any ideas. There we are. No, we had that one. Screw it, what's the next point? Yeah. If you think that they should know it, write it down and just go with it. When you're in the editing phase of is what it says, editing, you can always just either take it away or let it be read by someone else, and they say, okay, this is kind of distracting, let's just take it away, and it should get the point across. If it's getting too cluttered, you can't really see it, of course, hence why you can always edit it later. The next point, this is a favorite of mine. Use logic and reason to decide what happens, what should remain. Okay. Well, when we look at my logic and reasoning, I usually just imagine myself in the spot of those characters and see how it goes. I'm like a phantom that they can't see, but I do see everything that they're doing, which helps to a moderate degree, because it clears up so much at once. Take one. Let's see. Right, so there you are, sitting behind one slight problem. What does ticking mean? Let's see if it works. Fair enough. How you get out of bed in the morning and go back to, and given traditions, architecture, flora, fauna, and so on. Again, depending on the story that you write. What the show has, and well, you go with that. Or the changelings before they came into the episodes. Nah, no, it's no spoiler. It's been out for long now. But expertise. And there you can... Fantasy story of mine. You're book of the biography of the dragons. Maybe a little bit overboard, but yeah. I'm trying to not look at that. Rambling, of course. You're tying loose ends together, and you just write down for an evening, afternoon, day, and you just go tie that together, and I can tie that together, and all of a sudden everything starts to make sense. Or when you're just walking down the street, but if we do it that way, then it can connect at that. That is, write it down for you, either on your phone or because forgetting something that you want. And basically, if you show the reader, show the reader how your world works, and it gets them hopefully invested, as in they start to preferred manner that aren't the main characters are games where how correct am I on that one? Sometimes I just wonder, okay, somewhere. I'm going through this way faster than I should. Know the name of this picture? Surgeon's photo exists. Okay, a submarine and a toy dinosaur. Legend that you can come up with for your own world and legends. Think about, what was the episode? I can't remember the name of the episode. That was a myth. Twilight didn't even knew it. If you're writing fictions in a modern age, you can benefit from them. Because, well, any of you have seen, one is also a very good one. There are self, mainly because I like my sleep at night. Awake something within them, like a story within a story. This world is bigger than we think it might be. Okay. This one is a little bit... You, of course, need to have the legend and myth complete and ready for yourself. As in, this happened, but when are you going to give it to the reader? Like, what you usually do is give it bite-sized chunks, of course. Maybe a whisper in the wind, or maybe just a page in a book. Or maybe just everyone just knows about it, but the main character has just moved to said city and just hears it for the first time and gets curious. From there on out, madness ensured. Everything has a core truth to it. I think I'm forgetting something though. Oh. You guys like fantasy, don't you? Where the arcane becomes an impossible reality? Thank you very much. Those world settings benefit the most from myths and legends. But if the arcane is a reality, you can do so much more. You can go anywhere, anytime. Well, pretty much like Discord, actually. But if you have a story, a fantasy story, and there are legends in there, I try to think of an example that's not one of Tolkien's works. Let's come up with one on the spot. Okay. No, that one's not good. What do I have here? I think I'm just going to read this one straight ahead. Myths and legends used for stories of the fantasy kind, there where the arcane is a reality. With those you can go anywhere. Legends and myths in those kind of stories can be beings, artifacts, anything you can come up really. Those include ships. Just think of the famous Queen Anne's Revenge. The actual ship, not the one from Pirates of the Caribbean. You mean like yours? I'm making these comments only to the people that I know, by the way. But to come back on the subject. But as long as you... Everything will make sense. Again, have it clear for yourself how the legend is hidden from them. Let them guess and fill in... Let's see, what else do we have? Every sort of busted. You can always find a story, an actual event, But as such, it becomes something... How do I say this? What's the word I'm looking for here? Interesting is not the one. Mythical, thank you. Seriously, that one was too easy. How did I forget it? But those myths and legends, if they're coming from somewhere, those give the one. The one. So, imagine you know how it ticks, you know what the myths and legends are. When are you on this? No. Go further and further and make it harder for them to understand. Okay, I want to see hands on the following question. As I anticipated, still publishing to this day, but fair enough. Basically, what I did with that story was, we start easy. We start in the castle of Canterlot. The world has been changed to anthropomorphic, actually, and everything else just flushed down the drain and built from the ground up again. But we start off in the castle of Canterlot. From there, we are off to a journey through the entirety of Equestria, including what's beneath the soil. I won't spoil too much of it. Okay, well, in each chapter, if you're writing a multiple chaptered story, that is, you should give something away, but don't leave 5 chapters in between. Let's say you have 5 subjects you want to discuss. Fill in the blanks for yourself. In chapter, you begin with chapter subject B, and so forth. And if you still go from 0 to... What else? What else do we have? Yeah, to the world, to this very day. I like to write my stories big, grand, through. But if you're just having to slow the pacing, start having my questions. Yes, there are exceptions to the rule. Let's take a classic set, or whatever genre you want to have it. I assume all the things. And there's nothing you can do about it. But, to come back, evil wizard, hero, basically to reveal the wizard's power, he smites a city or something else. And it might take half a page. That is when I say, I'll let it continue. But if you're letting it fall victim just because you want to say, okay, there's a spider crawling up a column that has pretty much nothing to do with the story, then I would say it's too much of the good stuff, and then you might want to edit it out at a later point in time. Which is pretty much covering that point. Also, on the last point, how many of you have actually read Tolkien's work? Then you know how slow the pacing is. Thank you. Just Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, go for it. Don't read the Silmarillion. It's just way too much. Okay, wait. Yeah, best way of introducing it is by writing it. And basically just hope for the best. It's, of course, yours, hopefully. If you're comfortable with it anymore, and go with it. That's actually the only advice I can give on that one. Hence the hope for the best. That's pretty much what I do with every fiction I ever write. But showing is, of course, a constant tug-of-war between the story that's crammed in your noodle up here and the one that's on paper. You might be having like 10,000 different ideas, and you all want to reveal them at the same time. You can do that, but you really don't want to do that. That is a classic case of too much of the good stuff. So basically, take it a bit slower. Reveal indeed something, every other chapter, and again, hope for the best. Oh dear. No. I'm not ready for this one yet. How much time do we have? Actually, I think I'm right on schedule. Right. Inspiration. Probably the first point I should have discussed of this entire panel. On the other hand, I saved the best for last. Interpret the picture at your leisure and at your own meaning. Because I just found it a pretty picture and I was like, yep, that's going in. Yeah. The most important factor of world building, apologies. What do I mean with that? Basically, if you don't have any inspiration for your world, it can't go anywhere. If you lose the inspiration for your world, like I have had a couple of times, the story becomes... stale isn't the word I'm looking for. Unexciting, yes. That's indeed the word I'm looking for. Although inspiration can hit you literally anywhere and everywhere. There have been times where I was just waiting for the train and I had nothing to do and I just had some music on my playing. And I was like, what if that and that and that get combined, thrown in there, then we'll see how it goes. Oddly enough, it worked out a couple times. Not always, though. Not always. Anytime about anything. What else do I have on that one? I thought I had more. Inspiration. Okay. If you're writing a fanfic, most of the inspiration, and this one's going to be very easy to discuss, it comes from the unknowns at the time of writing. If we wind the clock back to, let's say, a year or two ago, what season were we in 2 years ago? 5? 4 or 5? 5. You just have to realize that season 6 then did not happen. Everything that has been canonized in season 6 wasn't there. You had to come up with it. And that's where a lot of things can turn really interesting. Mainly because if you're looking again to, let's say, changelings, yak, griffins. Was Griffins, the first episode with Griffinstone, was that season 5 or 6? 5? Okay. But you still had Griffinstone and know how it worked. But you can still add to it. Take away. Even in a realm, impossible realm, physics reigns supreme. Yeah, with a world without physics, kinda, no, it doesn't work. What do I mean with that? Fundamental laws. Again, very easy actually. Oh yeah, there's that one. No, but I have some fundamental rules, like rules that can't be changed, broken, or around. Unless there is a very, 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 very important spell. High season 5, 6. Some people want to question me on that one. I have been dreading this moment for a long time, actually. And some people actually that know me better know that I am scared to death of lightning and thunder. I'm a master of horror, a lord of gore, but I can't handle a friggin' thunderstorm. Let's wind the clock back to earlier this summer. The Dutch bronies, under whom myself, were crazy enough to go camping. That was fun. Slight issue. On the Saturday, we got a little bit of a thunderstorm over us. There were some issues with me. I was not really comfortable. All the lightning, well, it was only just lightning, but I knew where there's lightning, there's usually rumble. Although the lightning was really high, probably stratosphere. And I was uncomfortable. And when I get uncomfortable, no, you don't want to see me uncomfortable. This is normal. But all of a sudden, there was a little light bulb that went on. As we're speaking right now, I am more and more making my way into the realm of the steampunk. And, well, they of course have those massive airships. So all of a sudden, probably in order to relieve the stress, my mind... Two men of warships. Have any of you played Assassin's Creed 4 or Rogue? Then you know what a man of war is. Those really big ships. Not if you have the right upgrades. Fair enough. But basically, huge sailing ship filled with air balloon. But instead of regular cannons, they had Tesla cannons. We all know Nikola Tesla, don't we? You know the Tesla coils? That. They used that as a weapon, and they just fired full broadside at one another. I imagine the lightning to be the lashes of the broadsides. Moral of the story isn't that I'm a scary cat. Actually, I kind of am. Thanks for that one, by the by. But the moral of the story is that even in something as simple as a thunderstorm, for which you might be terrified, you can find inspiration for something that you might not even have considered. You can also look at the origin of species and think, okay, yeah, we can change that up a bit. Although, I think that's going to wrap up this part of the panel. Nicely on time. But there is something that I wrote down in the script that I kind of want to read out loud without messing it up. Where do we start? To come back on the story, and I'm going to start from there. It's a simple thought, but the deeper and more you start thinking about it, the more you start to pull things together. You can see it as a spider web that only gets bigger, bigger, and bigger, which is basically world building in a nutshell. But at the same time, it's fragile, but strong. It's small, but enormous. It's complex, yet following a certain pattern. That is the true essence of world building. And letting the reader believe, be enthralled, and mesmerized within the world you set. You want to take the reader there as if they walk the same halls of the broken castle I asked you to imagine before we started. If any of you actually did that. Good. No, you're not going to get any personal information out of me. No. Okay. But we shall continue to 1:15 or 1:10? Okay. Well, thanks for making me nervous for nothing. Thank you very much. Okay, so, anyone? Questions? Or did you... he was first, then you. I saw the hand going up. No, you were first. I saw your hand going up and then his, so... One moment. Sorry.
Any specific rules for writing things that shouldn't be broken? Like, if you come up with this idea, just try and avoid it? Like,
So the question is, basically, how not to make set or break set. I got it. Breaking set rules. Oh, that's going to be a fun one. Breaking set rules. Well, what you should do is open up a Word file. Sorry. And make the rules in there. As in, okay, this can't be done, this can't be done, this can't be done. Keep that open the majority of the time you're writing. Because if you're not paying attention to it, and you think, is that a possibility? Can we do that? I think we can. You write it in, and then you start checking if it could be done and it can't be done. You just wasted an entire day of writing, maybe. So always, when you're considering if there is something that should be put in, open up that file with the unbreakable rules. If it can be done, go ahead. If it can't be done, don't even consider it. But what you can consider is taking a step back As in, okay, we might not be able to collapse entire universes, but what if we can collapse entire planets at the whim? You can even find loopholes within the unbreakable rules of your world. That's the advice I can give you, and that's pretty much the best thing you can do. Just make sure you have that file somewhere easily accessible. Does that answer your question? Then I saw your hand coming up. And then you. Jij niet. Why do people always ask me what I find of Fallout Equestria? I have not read it. I have not seen any animations of it. I have not played the game. It just doesn't interest me. Well, I like to believe it's good, and kudos to you if you like it. It's not just something for me. Yeah, that is indeed one of the things that I'm even having my doubts about. But you can make something up. Probably. I think that's more likely. Well, yeah, I think that answers your question. It's just lack of time and not really interested. So, then I saw your hand coming up. No, it's just so that I can hear it.
So you said to let the reader fill in the blanks.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure they fill in the blanks correctly, otherwise new information will be conflicting.
You see, that's where you're wrong. Letting the reader fill in the blanks is a fun thing, because everyone thinks differently. There are two kinds of readers. The ones that get information, let's say with myths and legends. To the reader, everyone gets, of course, their own interpretation of it. But it's still foggy. Imagine it as a dark forest. There are two paths. You have no idea where to go into, but you decide to take one of them. One of them is the right one. The other one leads you to the right one. Because the more you reveal, the more the reader starts to think from, wait a minute, I did not anticipate to go it that way, but it's going that way. And letting them fill in the blanks, yeah, it's a two-way show. It goes literally both ways, not always good. Because there are always Apache. I'm not going to answer that one. Anyone with a serious question? Quite frankly, I do. I have not played World of Warcraft or Diablo. Let's not turn this into a clusterfuck. Deleting all your work, should that be done, yes or no? That's your question. Okay, deleting all your work, whether or not you should do it, don't. You might think, this is not worthy of publication, or this should be changed more than enough. Still, don't delete it. Not on purpose, at least. We can't do anything about computer crashes, sorry. Because if you start deleting it, it's basically lost forever. If you still have it stored somewhere on your hard drive or whatever storage device you use, there is a slight opportunity and chance that you might stumble upon it by accident. When you stumble it upon by accident, you start to read through it again. And you're like, actually, that wasn't as stupid as I thought it would be. I can use bits of that, I can use bits of that, and I can use bits of that. Mash it together, put it in a blender, and make something else out of it. As I said, inspiration can come from the strangest of places. Even from things you want you want to be deleted, or you're considered to be deleted, or considering to have it deleted. Sorry. Well, that was a nice interruption. Thank you, guys. You're in my full broadside now. No, but deleting things, don't. It might serve a purpose one day, maybe not, but in general, don't do it. Does it answer your question? Anybody else?
So you said that you're not interested in Fallout or Equestria. I'm not either, really. But I was just wondering, are there any other franchises or worlds that you think do cross over well with the pony world?
If they're doing well, you whole. Pretty much anything else that I like. If you spend as much time on film fiction as I do, you start to see the same things over it. Time that it was like way too many crossovers. I was like, okay, yeah, no, I'm not even gonna read. Not reading crossovers. There are certain ones that could, and probably don't plan to. I'm really just more of a creator than anything else. Which I think most of... Do a little poll here. Okay. If you think that you spend more time creating content than reading, listening, watching it, raise your hand. Thank the heavens I'm not the only one here. But does it answer your question? Anybody else? Before we start wrapping it up. Last one?
What are your opinions on the work of Terry Pratchett? So Terry Pratchett, have you ever read his work?
So the last question, by the by, and it's a... Again, it's not that I don't want to read it. Mainly the issue I have with everything. With creating than anything else. I'm one of those people. That, and if you work 8 hours a day, 40 days a week, and do stuff like this, there is little time to do anything else. I'm a busy man, you know. But, yeah, that's going to wrap up this panel. I hope you enjoyed it, learned something. Probably not. And if you did, kudos. Have fun, and, yeah, if you still want to talk to me, look for the idiot with the purple top hat. That's the only advice I can give you.
Okay, if you're here for the cosplay masquerade, could I ask you all politely to line up on the back wall, please? And then Nana and Discord here will kind of put you into categories, as it were, and take your names. If you signed up in advance, I do now have the advanced sign-ups, so you need to give your name and your character so we know you're here, please. Also, if you know anybody else who's not here that should be, please go chase them. Okay.
So, tell me more about this cosplay masquerade that you're holding right now. I see a lot of headcanons that may come true or fruition. Tell me more about said cosplay masquerade.
Well, you see, cosplay means that they can do what they want. It doesn't matter if it's a crossover. Heck, I'm here as Mabel Pines, and I don't even have my ears on. That's fine.
Is Mabel Pines a secret pony that we were never aware of?
Well, in the comics, there actually is a Mabel and Dipper Pines pony. I've seen them. They are there. So.
Are you sure that you're not pulling an Emma Larson on me? But why would I want to support such a pony called a Mabel? Exactly. That's why you're rigging it.
Why would I rig it? I suggest you step down.
I'll do this instead.
Olaf.
Olaf.
Olaf. Olaf.
Sooty. I see a Sooty.
Sooty wins. Sooty wins right away.
Sooty wins. All right, guys, you can all go.
Nah.
It's all done. It's done, guys. It's all done, guys.
No, it's fine.
We are just taking a little bit of a break so we can get people in as much as they can.
I hope everybody's here. Otherwise, there may be a last-minute chase around the vendors hall going on.
So can I ask Ross if he's about? Ross
is Ross is in the masquerade. He's
that
there.
That makes things
Mr. Cogsworth is there.
Mr. Cogsworth. Oh, all right. I was going to ask you to go rally the people.
Well, you could just ask Lewis. But Lewis
is our tech guy. We need the guy who can actually tech.
I can tech too.
Can you tech well?
That.
Hey. Hey.
I don't. What?
Hey.
Nope.
Right, guys. I want to see if you guys are awake. I know you guys have been dealing with many panels today. But it is a community-led panel, this next one. More accurately, in the sense that it's with a lot of the guests that I've attended. So, do you remember what I said you should say? What about Princess Luna? Hey, people went to the other panel. Quiet a bit when more people arrive, and then we'll get started.
Yeah, that's cool. We'll be starting shortly.
That's a wireless mic.
Princess Big Mac. Or Princess Derpy. It's hard to choose. You can't. Because why the heck not? Yes.
Why can't I have princess? Who is the best princess, guys? Who's Holly Hart?
Flurry princess that we don't know
the
how
princess
actually
that
exists.
did not earn her right. Why? I'll do me. Can you move the speakers a little bit? All right, then. Everybody, can I have everybody's attention? At least everyone that's sat down right now. Can you hear? Can you see me? Wave if you can see me. Apparently Deblock can't see me, so because they're not waving. Hello, there we go. Waving. All right, so I want everybody to shout what their favorite princess is right now. All at the same time. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Someone had to do it off key. Let's try that again. I didn't know who won that one. Best princess. 1, 2, 3. I heard Big Mac again. What did you say? You. Oh, okay. Celestia. Who said Luna? Yeah, we got Luna fans. We got Luna at the back. Fans. That's good. That's good to hear. But nobody said Princess Cadence. Who said Princess Twilight? Nobody. Nobody supports Princess Twilight. Nobody supports the Princess of Friendship. You do realize that, right? Oh, you got Twilight fans? Okay. Hello Twilight fans. You might be alone. You might be alone on this one. As long as you don't mind, that's completely fine. But I do have to warn you that Twilight is really bad at friendship. Despite the fact of being own friendships by accident, then she has to help herself. At least that's my personal. Am I wrong in saying that? Who's the best pony at friendship, though? Trixie. Applejack. I think Applejack's a good shout, to be honest. I think Applejack is a bit under... She's the best background pony. Say it again? Brayburn. I'm watching you. Big Mac. Yep. Huh? She keeps pulling my heartstrings. That's what she does. I like Dr. Who's. He has many companions. I think he would be the best princess of companions. Or time, dependent. Well, actually, that's a good point. What do you guys think if Starlight actually went with Dr. Hooves in a magical adventure? Would you want to see that? Because if you think about it, they're both time travelers, or at least one is implied to be a time traveler, the other one is a time traveler. One of them really good at telling each other off about why the other one's bad at time. I guess you could say they're both bad at time management. Do that exercise at the start of the day. But here's a question. Or because think about Big Mac. What's 6? Because that's literally his cutie mark. The 100th episode. I thought that was okay. Now that you said that actually raises something. Now that I think about it, does that mean that really? I'm going to get the name wrong again. Bulge biceps, right? Is it bulge biceps or butch? Bulk biceps. Incredible Hulk biceps. What if bulk biceps went up with a fight with, what is it called? Shining armor. That's really good at, not very good at flying, but one you should sleep on, let's be honest. What do you reckon? Who do you think would win in that scenario? Shining armor's got combat experience for shining armor. Going to be good at flying, but he's decent enough to get to a wonder truck. I don't understand. Bulk biceps, a person is... How did I know? Bulk biceps... Children. Spike is the best. Spike is the worst pony, don't get me wrong. Yeah. No one's got stage to come... Mic off, or something like that. I really like... Just cheer if you've seen it. One. Don't worry, it's fine. It happens that I really, really love. Yeah, very, very good at showing off power, if that makes any sense. Jazz has gone deaf. Give me something to sell that's inside the ponies. That is a job of this. I want to try and sell them. Have you ever? Quite clearly, it happens to be a rule upon it. Have. I call this the may get wings and be harassed. Hey, there we go. So if you want here a Twirlicane for you, out of 10, how do you think I sold that? What? Am I meant to stick out my nose? Yeah, but it's appeared in more than one episode. So it's not just Discord's Twilight. To argument, your Discord does not work.
Please get back in the queue, thank.
Are you howling at the moon and sleeping?
Does this answer your question?
No.
Now.
Yeah, you need to get back. So your cable, you need to be as close to the edge as possible, and you might have to step.
I'm always on the edge of all possibilities.
Well, you need
that
to
too. Yes.
When the contestants come on,
then be sure to cheer really loudly.
Enthusiasm for all our lovely cosplayers today. Like it.
Nana, by the way, who is just being introduced to this fandom, so he probably won't understand what most of the characters are.
Oh, the poor soul.
But it's fine, because he's really good at cosplay and stuff, so it's good to bring him along to help judge. Probably sick of us talking, so let's just bring on the first
move
person.
On to the first masquerade.
Can we have Celestia and Luna up, please? Woo!
The move.
Praise.
They turn me to stone, but you know, I've grown to like them somewhat.
Up, not one I've ever. There.
Oh, Jack, come on up.
She's a mighty fine country girl. Chrysalis.
Come on.
Yep.
Admit she's pretty fabulous.
Give her a hand up. Your turn, Discord.
Rutherford.
Rutherford.
You stomp on me.
Exactly.
Bronies. Greetings, bronies. Jack smash.
No.
Hey. Woo. Yakistan.
Please, Discord.
I feel like it.
I have a bro hoop. Can we please?
I approve.
You would. Oh my god! It's so cute! No.
Discord who?
Have a good day. From the second Equestria Girls movie, if I remember correctly, there's like... Because clearly nobody likes you, Discord.
Harsh words.
Hey! Go get some tacos. It's not Tuesday, but I'm sure they're still selling them somewhere.
Why don't you take over, weird star child?
That's one thing of calling me, I guess. I prefer shooting star, thank you very much.
Oh, you'll shoot off in a minute.
Don't you even try.
Get on with it.
Rude. Could we have Mr. Marvelous, please? And can everyone else move down a little bit, please? You can move a bit. The cane, dear, the cane. See, I could tie you up with that. That would be a bit fun, wouldn't it?
Oh, yes.
Discord, please. Family convention. Here you go, Nana. The very, very long title.
Jesus.
No, Celestia.
Fully legit 10th century Viking
Rainbow Dash.
Rainbow Dash.
That's a
An
mouthful.
interesting choice.
And I am led to believe that everything in this costume was hand sewn.
Yeah.
That's patience right there.
Who has time for patience?
Woo! Well, not you, apparently.
And up next we have
Calm down, Discord. She's so cute.
the beard really adds to it.
As do the ponytails.
Yeah.
And the
And the-
goggles. Those
and
are
the
a fine
tattoos.
set of goggles. Thank you very much, Fluttershy.
Thank you.
And Angel Bunny.
I'll be seeing you later for tea.
And next up we have punk rock Pinkie Pie.
Anakin Equestria. I'll not question that.
And then of course we have Olaf.
You better speed on up here then. Note, far too dignified for that.
Bring yourself forward.
Wallison, get it.
Whatever you say. Get down on us sometimes.
Fools.
Bjorn and
Bjorn and Nancy. So manly.
Was this Viking themed? I couldn't tell.
Does your Discord... It's everywhere. I mean, Viking?
It should be Discord themed. Chaos everywhere.
But then everybody would be grey and that would be boring. You need colour in life!
Very true. Very true.
Next, please.
Okay, next we have
We'll recognize.
Very dapper. I do approve.
Don't send me to the moon, please. It's dark there.
This guy. I like this.
now we have Twilight Sparkle.
Come on up, Twiley.
Ye old classic favourite.
Yeah.
It's adorable. So, who's next?
Armor. Welcome back.
Okay.
That way.
She's just left that way.
Pause, please. Thank
Brotherly
you.
love. Isn't that adorable? And wretched.
And now, next we have Pony Rick.
It's Pony Rick! Yeah!
Pony Rick!
Rick, please! Family convention!
Save some for me.
Pony Rick!
That'd go nice with a cup of tea, I must say.
Really? Yes, that is Shores.
Alright, next we have Sapphire Shores. Woo!
Woo! Woo! I feel fabulous.
This guy has class. And oh, already?
Well, that's okay.
We bring the last on, but by no
Pinkie
means
Pie
the
is
least.
just so hyperactive that she just had to get up here.
The lovable Fluttershy and her friend Pinkie Pie.
Woo! Yeah, so that's...
That's all our cosplayers. Give them a big round of applause!
Woo! So if you fancy sticking around for a few minutes, we're going to go off, ask a few of them some questions, and then there will be a prize giving.
Yep. So stick around. You never know what you're getting into. There might be some chaos abound.
You're as bad as that Dorito back home.
Do not compare me to a crisp.
I don't know, I think I see a similarity, or maybe you're closer to my pig.
No, it just tastes bitter.
Anyway, yeah, so hang about if you're willing to see the winners of the 2016 BronyScot Masquerade.
We shall
Thank
be
you
back
very
shortly.
much. Thank you.
Wibbly-wibbly-woo.
For t-shirts, you can pick them up at the registration desk. They are available for you to pick up. I repeat, if you guys want to go pick up your registration, if you want to pick up your t-shirts or statue, you can pick them up at the registration desk. Thank you.
I'm stronger now and I feel like I could take anything. Oh no, I didn't know that you would say something in me that will make me glow. They offered me power, offered me fame, but you gave me so much more. My love is the answer, is what you need.
Test. Oh, okay. Hello. Can I ask all staff members to sign this hat? Come by the tech desk and just sign it. You need to sign it too. Okay. Also, if you have a plushie, by chance, no matter what kind, I'm putting it over there because I'm asking plushies. Could you put them there, please? Want to see all the plushies?
And you're listening to Ponyville FM.
What? No, those are for charity. That's the reason why I don't want to move them. If you've got a plushie, just put them there. There's a prize. Oh. Eileen, can I borrow your plushie? Can I borrow your plushie? I'm just gonna put them. Done. Luna fell. I'm just trying to see if you guys are awake. Remember what I had to say, what you guys had to say whenever you hear the winner. No one's paying attention. Hello, everyone. Cheers. The sun. Okay, can you guys shout praise the sun right now? We'll try that again. When you hear the word celestial, what do you say? You guys went down there. Alright, I can understand. Right. What do you hear when you hear the word Luna, or the name Luna, or Princess Luna, or Princess Moonbutt? You must say, hail the moon. So on 3, 1, 2, 3. Hey, there we go. So let's test this right now, okay? Luna. Hey, we don't have a celestial, so we can't praise the sun. Ha. I'm just being silly now at this point. Right. Have you guys been enjoying BronyScot so far? Have you guys been enjoying BronyScot 2016 so far? That's much better. That's much better. I know there's like half of you in the room that you usually would expect. I will ask this question. This will be at the quiz at the end of the day. Don't worry. But so far, what's been your favorite part of the convention? No? Cosplay. Got cosplay? What's been your favorite part of the convention so far? You like all of it? Just say that. All of it, okay. What's been your favorite part of this convention so far?
Probably the masquerade.
Okay. Maribel, what's been your favorite convention so far? What's been your favorite part of the convention so far?
Everything. I like being here.
Discord, what about you?
All the Fluttershies I met.
Oh wow. I think Discord has some problems. If you would like to take it up, you can take it up with me on stage. Oh, Canterlot. Yeah. The Canterlot cheerleaders. Good match. Everyone give them a round of applause. Why not? Hey. May Barry or Vaporeon? No? Sorry. Rainbow Dash. See, I want to put on with the rest of the with lots of the plushies. Did you want the mic? Are you sure? Can you handle the mic? Oh, no, everything's dying. Bill.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have decided on our winners. We have 4 winners. Everyone else, just as a reference, everyone else did do fabulously, but obviously we can't give you all prizes. We wish...
This was a tough...
I'm not made of money!
This was a tough competition.
Very.
And you were all
Right.
fantastic. Can everyone please give them a round of applause?
Woo!
And I hope that some of you will return yet again next year.
Definitely.
Anyway,
Definitely.
so we have a child's category, and we would like to award the child category prize to Little Bo for
Please
her
come up,
amazing
Queen
Christmas.
Chrysalis.
Or you can just stand in front of the stage if
Stand
it's
in front
easier.
of the stage, eh?
Nana, if you would like to hand over the gift. There are some hair clips, some hair bands, and a Pez dispenser, and a patch. To go back now, you are very welcome to. Also, if anybody wants pictures of the winners, just...
That's our winners now, so...
Would you like to announce third, Discord?
Back to the stage, Pony Rick!
These are prints of BronyScot past. The vinyl came from the very first BronyScot, and the Scott Pilgrim one came from last year. So these are prints of BronyScot past. Congratulations again. Have a good day.
Congratulations.
Nana, would you like to award second? Here you go. Okay, Nana can't pronounce it. Can we please have the Prince Yak up, please?
For the glory of Yakistan!
Is Yak please? No, is Yak please? Yak not smash.
Please don't smash. We just had this fix.
Yak not smash.
No, not
Thank
smash.
you. And of course, there can only be one main winner, and you get this adorable Luna plushie. So, could we have a drum roll, please? I would like to award this first place prize to Spitfire.
Spitfire, come on up! With your squeaky hooves.
It's the squeaky hooves that did it, really, and the work that went into the costume.
Congratulations.
Here you are. Here is your own little Luna.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Even I can admit that's adorable.
So if our winners would like to come up on stage again, that would give a good opportunity for photos. And to everyone else, thank you so much for
Thank you
participating.
for entering.
It
You've all
makes
been
me
wonderful.
feel very warm in the heart that you would enter my masquerade. And I'm glad to see some of you again. And I hope to see you all again next year. Thank you so much.
And enjoy the rest of the con!
Woo! Little Bo, do you need
Little Bo, Yakistan, can we have you back on the stage?
Yak? We need you back on the stage, please, for winners' photos.
Yes.
If that...
We must rub the victory in faces, except we don't, because we all love each other.
So if all of our winners could move to the center of the stop before you hit the edge of the stage, just and be happy.
Such an impressive lineup.
Can we have, once everybody's finished...
For entering!
Yeah!
Proud of yourself for coming in. And
Well done.
well done, you. Well done.
Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen.
Watch you chaos later.
There we go. Too loud. My voice carries easily, that's why. Alright, guys. Oh, you guys enjoyed the Cosplay Masquerade that just finished? Next up will be Captain Horror's animation panel, happening at 3:30 here on the main stage. At the Botanic Suite, also at 3:30, will be How to Event panel. Because do you even event, bro? At the Kelvin Suite, we'll be having the Artist Workshop. So if you do want to take part in that, that will be happening essentially right now. If you do want to take, if you don't know what's going on, they also have a Sculpting Workshop. If you're wondering about the Smash tournament that is happening, that is want to enter the tournament. They need more people. And at the Tabletop Games area in Kibble 1, currently it will be the Friendly CCG tournament, and they'll be doing the CCG demos after that. So if you are interested in card games, you are a pro player, or you want to play some competitive games, do not hesitate to go down to Kibble 1. In the meantime, guys, I hope you have enjoyed yourselves today. the rest of the competitions is o'clock. We will be calling the Alacorn. First name is not Mark, it's Master Alacorn. After all, I am Princess Fazbear, apparently, according to Brony's. Have fun today. Yay!
this one. You used to send me friendship letters. Late night when you need my advice. You send me friendship letters. Late night when you need my advice. I know when my magic blink, I can only mean one thing. Ever since you got that castle, you got a reputation for yourself now. You're the new princess and I feel left out. That castle, you started writing less and going out more. Flying around Equestria just to explore. Hanging with some mares I never seen before. You used to send me friendship letters. Late night when you need my advice. And I know when my magic blink, that can only mean one thing. I know when my magic blink, that can only mean one thing. Now you got students you can call your own. Exploring places where you don't belong. Ever since you got that castle, you've done exactly what I asked for. Running out of pages in your friend report. Letters. Late night when you need my advice. You sent me friendship letters. Late night when you need my advice. And I know when my magic blink, that can only mean one thing. One thing. These days, all I do is wonder if you're bowing down and clamoring for someone else. Wonder if you're spreading friendship magic for someone else. Doing things I taught you in my classes for someone else. You don't need no one else. You don't need no phone. Stay at home reading textbooks. You was in a zone. Yeah, you should just be yourself. Right now, you're someone else. You used to send me friendship letters. Late night when you need my advice. You send me friendship letters. I can only mean one thing. I know when my magic blink, that can only mean one thing. Ever since you got that castle,
This is Aerial Soundwaves. You're listening to Ponyville FM, the best ruddy radio station in Equestria.
Test, test, test. Hello. I mean, it's not. I need to be like very close to it to. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. 3.
There's music by the river, and there's music in the grass, and the music makes your heart soar in reply. There's music in the text, and there's music in the veil, and the music fills the sky. There's music by the river, and there's music in the grass.
Or should I hire a staff? Just get a secretary at least, you know. 1 2 1 2. Yes, that is coming through quite well. Can you hear me at the back? On. I'm watching you. Oh, how are we doing? I'm standing right. No, I'm not standing right in front of the thing. I'm going to give people like another minute or two to show up. You know, people do have this habit of being earlier. If they were a little bit early, they might have seen me turning up like 15 minutes before the thing. A few of the people were panicking, but it all turned out well in the end. Time is it actually? See if anyone's turning up late. Don't want to, because the thing about this particular presentation is it's not very long. So if you're a bit late, then you're going to miss basically the meat of it. I don't know who I'm waving at. I also got to remember what's in the presentation because I don't have a script. As you can tell, I am fantastically prepared. Hey, enjoying the convention? You feeling good? Hasn't quite hit me that I'm here yet. I mean, like, it's 3 o'clock on the day, and I'm still, like, not... My brain hasn't caught up. I'm just like, yeah, I'm doing a thing, and then I'm going to a thing, and then, like, sometime around 7 or 8 o'clock, I'm going to realize, holy, I'm at a convention. Cool. Okay. So, yeah, might as well get started now. So, hi. In case you don't know me, I am Captain Horse. I do animation things. Hello, waving from the back in the first seat. You might remember me. A lot of people kind of like it. It's Spitfire flying around and singing "Come On, Eileen." I might show that later. Hello. I might show that later if we're filling out some time. But otherwise, we're going to crack on. You also might remember me from doing the. I'm just going to walk in front of the projector there. From doing the one big Babs fan / staff member. So the way this is going to work is that right now I'm going to do the talky part, and then later on we're going to do the Dewey part, where I'm going to do. A lot of this is basically cribbed from the presentation I did at Buck, so there's going to be a lot of Britannia here, even though that's basically heresy in this convention. But whatever. I just didn't have enough time to just chop it to be Nessie instead. It's a little bit washed out. So you can pretend she's not there. It is literally the process of drawing, making a sequence of drawings that are all very slightly different, and then when you put them together, they create motion. I know that seems like the very basics of it, but this doesn't quite hit people until they... This particular sequence was done by in Lucid Reverie, who assisted me on the Buck 2014 animation. This is, I think this is the same sequence done fully at, this is at 6 frames per second, and then you just kind of, you add more frames, and then it becomes 12 frames per second. Does this go up to 24? No. It is an illusion. It is an optical illusion, is what animation is. You have all these very slightly different frames, and then you stick them together, and it creates motion. And it tricks your eye into believing that it's moving. These are the same animation done at 3 different frame rates. I mean, at the face of it, you can't really see much of a difference, but you can feel it. Like this one it's all like stiff and blocky. It glides more, and the reason for these differences is the frame rate. The 24 frames per second is the if you. Sorry, I'm doing that thing where I hold my breath while talking for like 5 minutes, and then after 5 minutes I'm out of breath. If you're big into your video games, then you might be looking at 24 frames per second and then going, wow, that's such a low frame rate. How can you work with that? But then you have to remember that we're drawing each of these individual frames. So if you're going to try and draw for 60 frames per second, then you're more than welcome to. You will probably never finish what you're doing. And rates in that are done at 60 frames per second. But that's more going to be the exception rather than the rule. Particularly if you're animating for TV. Animating for TV has to be quite cheap. Such as The Show, which is why it uses Flash. So one particular fun trick that I like to use in animation, a clipped out animation from a clipped out animation from the animation, a clip taken out from the animation where she's like throwing the thing in the air and then she grabs it down, and there's a bit this kind of snap in the middle of it where she snaps from one pose to the other. Now this is fine. This is an acceptable pose to pose. But by introducing one frame, it can be made a lot smoother. I mean, this is what I'm saying about you feel it more than you see it, where it just feels, it feels like there's a smoother transition between those 2 extreme poses. This kind of thing turns up in animations all the time. There are some very funny ones where they just like Google image search Disney smears, and you will see all kinds of mad things like Aladdin with 12 eyes, his arm from here to here in the space of one frame. So the frame in between has him have like 6 arms. It's great, and I've used this all over the all over the animation work I do. But it does produce results. Here's there are 5 poses. There's like some very slight kind of puppet motion in them, but everything in between is smears, and it just kind of follows this nice smooth arc, and that's what makes it look so it flows. So what I had been doing in previous presentations was talking about this book, The Illusion of Life, by Frank Thomas and Ollie Johnston are 2 people who worked for Disney in the golden years. So back in like the 30s and the 40s and 50s, and followed. It formulates them into 12 principles, which and they this is one paradigm of doing animation. There are other ones that you can follow, but this paradigm is used. It's surprising how much use it gets. It's used in Disney animations from Snow White. I forgot to do that. But I'm not going to go through them all because it's actually kind of technical. I have a video that I'm going to show while the computer is doing a thing in the next bit, but I'm not going to do it myself because I butcher it every time. Sorry, I heard a little laugh and I thought it was... Anyway, when I got to this point in a lot of previous years... sorry, I drank my Red Bull too fast. When I got to this point in previous years, I hit upon a problem, which for Adobe switched to their cloud model was in the region of like 500, 600 pounds plus. It's now something like 25 pounds a month, which does add up, especially if you're trying to live on it. But not a fantastic program. It's kind of clunky and confusing, and it's from Japan, so a lot of the documentation isn't in English, but it is powerful. It has been used on things like Futurama and in Studio Ghibli. They use that for a lot of stuff. A quick, like my first, like spending 30 minutes doing a quick test animation to make sure that it does actually work. I had some problems exporting it, but other people haven't. There's YouTube tutorials, they're great. And I just did this in half an hour, so it does the job. And then once you've gotten your hands dirty, and getting your hands dirty it's the best way to learn, because there's just a lot of things that are... Remember what I was saying about feeling it rather than seeing it? Because of this, the best way to get to grips with it is to... You learn these things by going through the process, because because of the time element involved, I'm just kind of waffling here, sorry. But you get the idea. You get out and do it. And then once you've like gotten the hang of some animation techniques, you can start like specialize. There's Flash, which I use, which is now technically called Adobe Animate, which is a very silly decision. And you can also use After Effects for character animation for some reason. It does work. I'm just not particularly familiar with it or fond of it. Therefore, New Delivery is quite the fan of that. The Clip Studio Paint also does. It also does animation. And if 2D isn't your thing, you can get stuck into 3D animation, which is a lot cheaper to get into, because all of the 2D animation software costs. There are some cheap ways to get into 3D animation. Blender makes models, and it does have some animation features. It's a very versatile but an open source, very kind of fiddly program. And then there's Source Filmmaker, which is great. And I mean, it's still a bit of a learning at that. I'm just going to keep saying PABs, and you're just going to, yeah, that. But it does get the job done. So that is the talky part. 2 volunteers. Yes, I see you, Vin Diesel. I'm going to need two volunteers who are comfortable being in front of a camera. This, and then do this, and then fall over, and then yeah, that works. So I'll get you in the Octavia cosplay. That's great. And I'm trying not to have collusion here. You can operate the camera. Okay. Oh, wow, we do have two cosplayers. Okay. So, I'm going to close this over so you're not having that in your eyes. Spelt with 2 I's, P-I-X-I. And this is basically stop motion, but you use people as the models. So somebody like think of an action that we can have these 2 people doing. Something simple that we can like loop. Do you feel fine? Because you don't need to do it in real time. We're doing it 1 frame at a time. Okay. So, okay, all right, this works. Okay, so just make sure this camera is on. So I'm just going to like hop in front of here and make sure it's in focus. And yeah, that works. Okay, so you need to start at the resting pose. So that's fine, and then we have 1 frame. Okay, so this is where things get complicated and fiddly. So we need to start the dab. That looked a bit less like a dab and more like something else. Yeah, well, it's so first we're going to have like a slightly anticipatory motion, which means that I need both of you to lean slightly to the left. And get a frame. The movement. Actually, just get like lean slightly more to the left if you can. Get another one. And am I in the frame? I did. We just need to concentrate in the middle. And then motion. So you need to get you to like the halfway point. So go from where you are now up to a kind of like a sort of halfway. It's going to look kind of awkward. But yeah, that'll do. You got it? Okay. Can you? No, it's so you're still holding up a picture of Vin Diesel. It's a different one. Amazing. Fantastic. Okay. You don't need to keep holding that pose in between things, but though it can, the full dab. So, yeah, and just quickly before these poor people get embarrassed. Okay, so we've got that. Now, we're doing the slow recovery. So first, just a slight overshoot, so like have a slightly more extreme dab, a little bit recovery, just like returning to normal, just a little bit more on the Octavia. Can just too much, both of you. Like, yeah. See, this is where animation gets really fiddly. Can you just like, okay, go. Okay, and then to almost resting. Yeah. Sorry, I'm getting a bit Luc Besson here. Every painting. Okay, and then to like very slightly up. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Go, and resting again. Okay, that should be enough to make a loop out of. If not, it will either look great or really silly, and I'm probably. You can sit back down now. Yeah, that's fine. I am the ghost in the machine. Yes. So, yeah. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to. I need to take out the memory card here. How about that, Vin Diesel? Yeah.
Second pair of hands is always a bit more. There you go. You might as well see my weight.
Because then it can like run away. Yeah. Now, this is going to be really funny if the frames come in and they're out of order. No. Hi, I don't know how to use a computer. PNG or TGA formats only. We have got a problem. Yeah. Sorry? I wasn't kidding when I said, talk amongst yourselves, because I'm going to be like doing stuff here for a bit. What? Yeah, we do need Graham. Oh yeah, there's Vin Diesel again. Oh yeah, this is the guy who's responsible for the Buck 2014 animation. It's indescribable. Like literally, just look up on YouTube, rock solid Buck 2014, and then you'll see the results of that. This is why you always do a rehearsal, because otherwise unexpected things happen. So I'm just gonna play the video while this maybe works about the 12 principles of animation. I'm going to unmute that.
The following has been paraphrased from The Illusion of Life by Frank Thomas and Ollie Johnston to a character as it moves. Anticipation prepares the audience for a major action the character is about to perform. Each major action is preceded with specific moves that anticipate for the audience what is about to happen. Staging. It's the prep to pose. Pose to pose is charted with key drawings done at intervals throughout the scene. Straight ahead animation starts at the first drawing and works drawing to the end of a scene. Follow through and nothing stops all at once. Slow in and slow out. As the action starts, we have more drawings near the starting pose, 1 or 2 in the middle, and more drawings near the next pose. Fewer drawings make the action faster, and more drawings make the action slower. Arcs. All natural action and better flow. Secondary action. It's an additional action in the scene used as a supplement of the main one in order to reinforce it and add more dimension. Timing. More drawings between poses slays the appearance of an object abiding by the laws of physics. Exaggeration. Remain true to reality, just presenting it in a wild or more extreme form. Solid drawings. It means taking into account forms in three-dimensional space, able to please the viewer's eyes. It's the charisma of the action.
So yeah, that would, because I would make a complete hames of it. We are now going to see. Ooh. Yeah. Well, hang on. Download. I will tell you that it did work. You don't need to hear me just kind of breathing while I browse through files, do you? Oh, you do need to hear it. Okay, so it did shrink it a bit, but it did work, and here is our result. It's a little bit stiff, and it is animation, and you can imagine that, like, with a couple of extra frames in there and someone who isn't doing pixelation for the first time like me, it could look very smooth. And there are some good examples of this being very well used if you can go and look for them. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I have seen them. The proud McSomething clan. Yeah, I the little video. Huh. The little music video. Yeah, so that was. Oh yeah, Aardman Animation, they do great stuff. So Angry Kids by Aardman is another one to look up for examples of this working well. But still, this does the job. This is animation, and that's it in a nutshell. It is taking slightly. So that's all that I had to present. So on to questions. Thank you. Back. Spitfire's Day Off, because I've actually been asked this quite a bit. Spitfire's Day Off, I completed in the most demented 35 days of my life. It was surprisingly quick, but and this is the kind of lifestyle that Patreon gives you. It's great. I can show that now. Might as well. I figured that's why a lot of you are here. So. Yeah, you were here for Vin Diesel.
Time. Save Ferris!
To sing along, who's
There's yeah, I might as well just close that there. So yeah, that's that. Just imagine that just kind of in little bits and pieces over and over again for 10 hours a day for a month. It's yeah, you kind of have to have a lot of patience in animation. Oh, it's just playing through this thing again. Come on, no, stop. So yeah, questions. Moving on. Next question thing. Oh my God, let's bring the dab back up again, because that's what we did today. So questions. I have not, simply because it's a largely different skill set. I have experimented in 3D, but that was like years ago. I was like 16. I downloaded Blender and thought I would make a game. I didn't get very far because making a game is hard. I've got my skills in 2D, and I feel like 2D animation is a field that is. There are less people going into it simply because 3D you could get easier results in 3D, and I am be the best 2D animator I can be. Yeah, I am not launching into karaoke with no background track. That's just me making an arse of myself on stage. No. Stop it, Mabel. Let's get your one out of the way. Jomo. I don't have a driving license. Moving on, you had a question. There is the thing I made the other day, which got turned into like this wallpaper. I don't have. I mean, I'm just working on like little bits and pieces. I'm not working on a large animation at the minute because they do kind of take over your life. Like, I wasn't kidding, man. I've actually just I've just finished uni, so I'm kind of recovering. I only got my results like a week ago, so I'm still adjusting to life on the outside. So it's going to be a little bit of time before I get back to doing anything properly. But I do hope to get back to it. So if you said that you were going to ask about that earlier. Yeah. For those of you who are not aware, Spitfire's Day Off is part of it 4, and like you can see here, like it's had a lot of different changes over the years. I plan to just keep it there in the background. I'm probably not going to like focus on it again, like fully. But I do. So it's. I'm not going to like shut it down and run away and abandon it. I do plan to keep coming back to it. You know, just there in like 2030. And it's still updating. It's still using Tumblr. There's literally nobody else on Tumblr. It has become the new GeoCities. And I'm still posting. In fact, on the car ride from the airport, I describe myself as the tomato stain of the fandom. Because you just keep scrubbing and I don't go away. I will be the last one out of this room. So yeah, that's that. That's that answer. Can I... You gotta... The process for this picture specifically, or in general? The tablet I have at the minute is a Wacom Intuos 4. It's a little bit. I mean, it's a few generations behind. But the thing about this is that as long as it can make a shape, it's a valid art tool. I've heard people say, "Oh, you have to get like the newest hardware and software." No, you don't. So what I'll do is I use Adobe Photoshop and Flash CS6. This particular image was sketched out in Photoshop, and then I did the final vector work in Flash. That is not my usual technique. What I usually do is, because it's a pain in the bum to move stuff between programs, I actually streamed working on this a couple of weeks ago, and people quite enjoyed that because I do plan to stream more often, and that would be a good place to see like the process of it, and because paint stuff on the side of the street. I work very quickly. I'll just like scribble it out, and then it's like you look away from the stream for 5 minutes and it's up. So it's a bit hard to describe. I mean, like I kind of go through all of my stuff in that kind of felt not seen kind of way. You had like a part 2 to your question, didn't you? There was. Oh yeah, okay. That's all of it. You had a question, and I tripped over my tripod. You had a question. Who? The question is who? Yes, you held up your hand. No, I'm not doing that now. Camera can't see it. You had a question. Yes, it was. Mm-hmm. For the My Little Pony movie is because Flash is a temperamental piece of. This is the part where the live sound people just need to press a beep. And that describes Flash. Flash is it has unusual in that I actually like using Flash because Flash is this weird relic of the 90s, and it has a lot of stuff that hasn't been fixed since 1995, and it's. I mean, I don't know if it's anything particularly positive about Toon Boom Harmony for the Nicole, I think it was, at that book 2016. They had one of the animators from the show on, and I managed to. I had a brief. I talked to their animation stuff at one point, and they had a lot of quirks that. It's they just don't like using it. So the main reason they're switching to Toon Boom Harmony is probably to get away from Flash. What? 16, 15. Okay, so I can run through them quite quickly instead of long form answers. Let's do this quickly. Yes, you. Constantly. Like being an artist ruins everything for you because you will be constantly picking apart how it's made. Yes, you. What inspired me to start animation? I read Homestuck and I was bored. Like literally that. Like I've been called trash for reading Homestuck, and that's accurate. And then I've been sitting on a copy of Flash. I had it. And then it wasn't until I was reading Homestuck, and Homestuck has these panels that are like, they're not quite full animation, but they're almost there. They're like sort of animated comic pages. And I thought, I could do that. And then doing it. And then you keep trying, and then you eventually do it, and then suddenly you're on stage at a convention. 5 years have passed, along with a lot of your hair, and you don't know what went wrong. Oh, am I? Okay. You don't look too happy about that, do you? Oh, okay, cool. So, any more questions? You know, what other fandoms am I in? I wouldn't say anything is like quite hit. Well, actually, that has happened once, and it's going to be. This is going to be really embarrassing. It was immediately before Ponies. It was Sonic. Yeah. There was like a brief cheer fandom before this to be like organizing roleplay and stuff. Other stuff just kind of happened on the side. Like Homestuck kind of tided me over a bit in between it, and then everyone stopped caring about Homestuck, and nobody watched the ending of it. Yeah, Undertale happened. Undertale was actually while I was at BronyScot last year. The day after, I was just kind of sitting in my friend's house there. Hello, he's at the back. And he had to go do some stuff, so I just had a day to myself, and I just played Undertale in one sitting, and it was great. And I cried. And I mean, I can't really list much else in the way of fandoms. I mean, I'm kind of like, you know, in the distant orbit of the furry fandom, I guess. I'm one of those strange people who went to see Zootopia just because. Any other questions? I've got a few more. I already answered one from you. Not like in the incredibly cringeworthy sense. I don't have any like big, red and black, my name is not important kind of things. Not like super edgy. But there's you'll just kind of it's. I've had like characters where you look kind of close and picture of breadsticks coming out of a car exhaust. This is like the side attraction of this panel is my idiot friends who hide in the back and show stupid pictures. Yeah, you've got another question. It's not so much that as I am extremely impatient. Because the thing about art streams is that they unfold over a long period of time, and I already get that when I work on my stuff. So I'm just like, I'm not going to like sit there and watch someone draw for 4 hours. I could be drawing, check 3 websites over and over again for 3 of those hours, then stare at Photoshop for half an hour, and then not draw anything, and then just have a nervous breakdown, and then have dinner. So the short answer is that no, I don't really watch many other streams, but it's not for any like. It's not out of competition. It's just because I'm impatient. Questions? There's a few that have like left a mark on me, I suppose. Cyberpunk Spitfire, that blog, that I just really loved the art in that, and it really inspired me to try some, because it's not really evident here, but it's in like some other stuff. It's just like really great use of like color and design, and just it's really just nice to look at. I feel like kind of quirks from that. I particularly love the thing of where Somber Cat can never remember how to say Coffee Talk's name properly. I've just kind of like transplanted that into other things. It's great. I guess this kind of lineless style is something I picked up in Pie. It was a very, very interesting kind of alternate universe blog where it's like you had all the main 6 and they had different elements. And it had this really interesting style that like it was kind of like this. I mean, this is like after a few years of working with it and refining it, but it was sort of like this thing from. Let's have another question. I realize those are all Tumblr examples. You. How long did that take? That's a little bit tricky to pin down. I didn't track it quite so precisely as at the same time that I was working on the run-up to Buck 2014. And the run-up to Buck 2014 was another one of those things that just takes over your life. But somehow I managed to produce, I forgot the name of that car. I somehow managed to produce Face the Future in that time, bit that's got like the lines, and that's done in Photoshop. And just kind of, there's less animation, it's more things just kind of panning and moving around. That part took ages. That took like 2/3 of the production time, and then I just raced through all the trippy equalizers and lineless stuff in like the total production time would be something like 6 weeks, I think, maybe. I can't quite remember because I was doing a lot of other stuff at the same time. So that leaves us with one more question. I am not taking it from you with the bicycle pump in the back. One more question. A question. Hey, you. Thank you. Oh. Well. Like Spitfire 5 times on the same the same thing, and I've spent like 5 years of my life drawing this one character. What? But no, I think it's fairly safe to say. I mean, I'm already kind of wasting years of my life doing this, but like I might as well do it for this. I'm just going to stop talking. So yeah, thanks for coming. Unless anyone has any like really pressing questions, fine. Spitfire, obviously. The driver does not affect the top speed of the car. Go home, Sean. Okay, but before I get dragged forcibly off the stage, all that, it was fun being here and enjoy the rest of the convention. I got turned off before I was finished talking, and then I got the finger. If you want to do a Harmony game later, it's Pony Pathfinder. Swift is probably going to hate me for trying to drag so many people down, but hang around, might be fun. It's at the same time as the Fair Menace stuff. So thank you for coming.
Taking on the world together, big plans in a bigger world. Are still kids, afraid of being young forever. Young eyes watch life unfurl. Why do you sit there sighing instead of trying one more time? I learned it's better living in the moment. Enjoy youth cause it doesn't last. Still you're hoping, trying, praying, crying for your destiny to come this time. You are so young and you are so free, but you're aimless, and I can't help but see that you don't know what you really see. Are you trying to find your destiny? One day you'll know who you wanna be. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Young eyes see everything you've ever wanted. Hope dies when it won't come true, but realize the possibilities are endless. In time it will become in time. You are so young and you are so free, but you're aimless, and I can't help but see that you don't know what you really need. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? You've done it all from A to Z. Are you trying to find your destiny? One more time. Are we there yet? Possibilities are endless. Taking all the world together. You are so young and you are so free, but you're aimless, and I can't help but see that you don't know what you really need. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? You've done it all from A to Z. Are you trying to find your destiny? Still possibilities are endless. Taking all the world together. One more time.
And I smile every time I see your face. Underneath my skin, my heart has stirred. You're still just what I need. And each time you tenderly embrace me, I shiver with your every word. But I don't know what you want me to say. The feeling grows when you look my way. I can't shake it even if I try. You pick me up, you put me down. Just to need me cause you feel you around. Oh baby, can't take no more. You pick me up, you put me down. Just to need me cause you feel you around. Oh baby, can't take no and I'm feeling so low. I'm captivated, ready to go now. You hold the key to make my dreams come true.
sound waves.
what they all see. I'm the creme de la creme, not just another Jane doll. I'm the type of pony every pony should know. And your lot, I'm the creme de la creme, not just another Jane doll. Yeah, I'm the type of pony every pony should know.
please record a message. Afterwards, your message will be played back to you. If you are able to hear your own voice, then you have configured Skype correctly. Hello, welcome. Be played back to you.
It's alright, we're just testing things.
Boo, 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 boo. I'm loving it.
Come on, we need to hear the beat.
Hurry up. Beep.
You've got your message record.
Try not to turn around, they may just be there. If you try to run away, you better scared, man. Think you can solve your problem by closing.
The person whom you're trying to reach is currently unavailable. Please leave a
Lewis,
message
can you hear
after the
me?
beep.
You pressed the wrong button. Lewis, can you hear, Lewis? Your PC needs to restart, Lewis. Your PC just crashed. Tech issues. Yes.
Tech issues. Tech issues. Tech issues. Tech issues.
That's not something to be cheering about.
Yeah, but he's not online yet.
He was online. He came online as it crashed.
Oh, okay. So are you?
It'll be you probably. I don't know.
Like, where do you want me to sit until then?
I'm just holding this for now. If anybody's watching the live stream, we're having some tech issues. Please bear with. Yeah, we can hear you. It's fine. Everything's working.
Okay, am I hearing a loop of myself though?
No, you're not looping at all. It's good. You're all good. It's all good. Yeah.
There's more on the opposite side.
Will they be all right without it?
You can look into the camera. You can look. People can look into the camera or to everyone.
Oh, okay. Should we get them started now, or do you want to get them started?
You can cue whenever you want.
Okay. Yeah, let's see how far I can move it. Without it. Where am I looking? I forgot.
Are you joking me?
It's almost the camera's doing something to Skype.
I would actually say it's Skype that's having a problem.
Maybe. Okay, what's in here?
Right, guys, we're just having some quite technical issues. I do apologize for the impatience. You can... All right, let's put it this way. I'm going to blame the technology. Can you guys just boo the tech again? Broken window is the life, I understand. Right, we're just going to make sure this is properly working. You guys want to see Emma Larson, correct? Is this because of the Alicons? Is this the reason why you're not excited? You guys want to just boo him, don't you? When he comes online, I want you guys to essentially scream and shout and let him know your feelings as much. However you define that is your decision. But, so, are you guys going to be excited for M.A. Larson when he comes on? Are you guys going to boo him when he comes on? So what's going to happen is when we ring Mr. Larson, what we'll do is I'm going to twist that camera. So I'm going to introduce ourselves. We're going to say hello and so on and so forth. But I will just letting you know beforehand, just in case. So if I do come over here and I kind of go like this in this really slow manner, if you want to do a Mexican wave, that's also fine too. I want you guys to cheer when he comes on. So that way he can hear you, he can hear you, he can see you. And then after that, it'll be a very short introduction. There won't be much. so you guys can individually ask him questions. We can. It's just that the wire won't let me go all the way around. That's the reason why. So, just as a quick thing, where we having the queue? Probably. Do you want to get started now, or do you want to wait? Over here.
That's the right,
Sorry, my left. Woo! Hello. Now you might not be able to see them. Hello, I'm Faz. I'm the host for BronyScot 2016. How are you, Mr. Larson? Can you hear? I can hear you. We can hear you. Can you hear them, guys? Can you hear them?
I can definitely hear them.
Okay.
Am I really dark?
A little. You are a little blurry, but I think we'll be able to survive for now. Oh wait, that's. Is this where you get most of your ideas? I assume. This is where you do your muse. Hey, we get to see what it's like.
My trees.
Oh, that's a lot of trees. So, how are you today, Mr. Larson?
I'm doing great. How are you guys doing?
Well, we're doing pretty good. We're having a lot of fun. We're actually excited to talk to you. A lot of these guys want to ask you some questions. For those who are uninitiated, could you explain who you are and what you do for My Little Pony franchise?
So I'm a writer on the show. I wrote for seasons 1, 2, 3, and 5. A lot of episodes. Some of.
Season, yeah, go on. We might as well list them.
Okay, so Swarm of the Century was my first one. Sonic Rainboom, Cutie Mark Chronicles, Return of Harmony, Luna Eclipsed, Secret of My Excess, It's About Time, Ponyville Confidential, Magic Duel, Magical Mystery Cure, and then Remap, Slice of Life, and Amending Fences. That's my list.
That's a lot of episodes. You would say pretty much at least a part of you is in every episode at that point, I would say, at least. So have you been working on anything on Season 6, if I may ask, just to get that question out of the way? Season 6, explain. Season 7?
6?
Oh, okay. Are you working on Season 7 right now? A colleague just asked me.
No.
A lot of people are disappointed.
The crew of the show has changed so drastically. I don't even know who that is.
So I was told in recent memory that you have also worked on a series called Gravity Falls, correct? Yes, no? I couldn't hear you.
I worked on it at the very, 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 very beginning.
Okay.
When there were no very beginning.
I see.
And it was sort of it was a bit chaotic.
All right. So shall we? Right. Does anyone want to ask questions? Then everyone ready to ask questions? All right. Okay. Do you want to come over? So we're going to start asking the questions now.
Okay. It's a bit hard to hear.
That's fine.
You may remember me from BronyCon. I have a very, very serious question.
Please.
And that is, why? Why didn't you sign my chest? I mean, you gave me a sticker, but signatures, man.
If only I had a Sharpie, I'd do it right now.
I've got one. It's fine. You can't ask people to sign your chest without providing the pen.
I was trying out a new thing with those stickers. I'll get you next time.
Oh, brilliant. Can't wait. Thanks a lot, man.
When you least expect it.
Signature out of nowhere.
I didn't know you were a ninja. Is there any other things that I don't know about?
Hey, Mr. Larson.
Hey.
Is Rainbow Dash a lesbian?
Okay, I was not expecting that. Would you like to answer that question?
I should probably have something clever for this, huh?
Thank you,
Except
Mr.
Rainbow
Larson.
Dash.
All right, thank you for your question, man.
Larson, name's Tom. I'm a writer on thinfiction.net. Anyway, my question...
Finishing my third book. I submitted the manuscript yesterday, so that's kind of done. And I'm up for a job. I don't know if I can say what it is. I'm up for a story editing job on a show at Nickelodeon, the new show that's not on yet. So. Nobody repeat that, all right?
No.
Animation's weird because it's like a year before we do it and you see it. So the stuff that there's just a huge disconnect before you see it. So it's hard to say.
Oh, it's a bit hush, basically. It's a bit hush. Okay. Thank you very much for the question.
It was nice talking with you, Larson.
You too.
Okay. Great.
Hello, Mr. Larson.
What's up, dude?
Okay, my question is, throughout your in those moments that when we all watch makes us all say, thank you, M.A. Larson.
I don't suppose you have any examples, do you?
Well, if you give us an example, then that would sure be helpful, thank you. Or maybe when you turn big... Oh, snap.
Maybe you want to save... Yeah, maybe save that question. Although I think I did actually start that whole thing because when I was talking to Peter New on Twitter, this is long time ago, like season 3 maybe. So then I wrote back to him and said that he had just bought himself a ticket to Alicorn Town.
Uh-oh. It's still working. Oh, thank God. It's still working, guys. Thank the Alicorns.
Am I here? Are we live?
Oh, yeah. We're still live. We're still ready. We're still good. Right then. Can we have the next question, please?
Hi there.
You look fabulous.
Oh, thank you. So obviously they mentioned that you worked on Gravity Falls as well, which is like one of my favourite shows. So, yeah, yay. But I was just wondering, what do you think Pine's family met each other?
Hang on, it was stuttering while you were saying that. Can you say that last part again?
Yeah, sure. How do you think like the main 6 and the Pines family would react to each other if they met?
Oh. I haven't even seen the episode I'm credited on.
Oh, all right then. Oh, you should watch it. It's really good.
But it's like basically like X-Files or Twin Peaks, right? Like they would suspect that these ponies are probably some sort of mystical creature of some description, right?
Yeah, I think so.
False lens. I don't know what the ponies. I don't know how they would react. They'd probably be like, "Where are all the lesbians?"
Yes, definitely. Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Sorry, I wish you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to watch the show so I can answer that question better.
Hey, we did a thing.
I've wanted to ask you about the 100th episodes, the Slice of Life. I'm curious, how did you research all the canons for that episode, and how did you decide on which ones to put in the show?
Magical Mystery Cure, when I was writing that episode, it was supposed to be the final episode of the series. The show was over. And as such, I wrote a script where I referenced every single episode of the show, even ones that hadn't been produced yet. I got the scripts. So I watched every episode from episode 1 all the way through, and situation or something like that. So I had already done all of that research for Magical Mystery Cure. And then it was things like, for Lyra Bonbon, for instance, we couldn't use fan ideas. I'm sure there was some that I did, but it was totally coincidental. Fan art and fiction that, there's obviously going to be some kind of overlap.
Okay.
But so I just watched, like Lyra and Bonbon, I watched and I noticed Bonbon had like 6 different voices and like, excuse me, and 2 different names. So I'm like, what's she hiding? She's hiding something. As a secret organization. So I just kind of watched the show and tried to pick out as many little background characters as I could. I wanted everybody to be in it. And there was a ton that got cut out just because it's 22 minutes and there just wasn't enough time. But I had a lot of characters in the script that didn't make it to the final
thing. So what about the characters like Vinyl and Octavia or Derpy and Dr. Hooves, putting them together in the scenes.
Putting them together?
Yeah. What did
That
inspire
was,
you for that?
Has been an alternate main 6 episode, and an episode is 3 different acts because of the commercial breaks. So they said in one you're going to pair Derpy and Dr. Hooves, in one it's Flyer and Bonbon.
Oh.
Hasbro told me to pair them up in each act to focus on Octavian Vinyl Scratch, Derpy Dr. Hooves, and Lyra and Bonbon. And then they also did things like I had Vinyl Scratch talking. She talked in my script, and they read it, and they were like, well, she doesn't talk. Why is she talking? Take her dialogue out. Like, very firm about it, including those pairings of those characters.
Okay. All right, thank you.
And then Amy Keating-Rogers, who was another writer on the show, she had the idea of using the wedding as the wraparound story. Because with a wedding, you naturally go to flowers and food and catering and music and all these different elements where you could go around as alternate main 6 ponies. So that's where it came from.
Awesome. All right, then. Next question.
Hello, Mr. Larson. I was wondering, what was actually the most funny part that you worked on the show, if you had to choose?
He's shocked by that question.
How you said?
What was the most funny part that you worked on the show, if you had to choose? What was it then?
Funny?
Yeah.
I love the scene. It's funny because it's not an episode that I wrote, and it might not be true, but it's one of the more recent. The episode "Tanks for the Man," and then it ends with Applejack cries on the inside. I wrote that sequence and I loved it. I thought it worked so well. I thought it was really funny. I thought they were all kind of in character. I was a big fan of that, and it was obviously a ton of fun in Return of Harmony. I love that whole episode. That was a really good experience. Yeah, there's a ton of them, except for Amending Fences. Weirdly, I really like Amending Fences as an episode, but the whole time I was writing it, I was thinking this is way too serious. So I was really worried about that, but then I watched it. I was like, actually, thank you.
Hi. Yeah, my question was going to be fairly similar, so I'll change it a bit. But which episode did you sort of enjoy overall? Not necessarily fun, and then which of the ones that you've done did you not like? And can we have an extended?
There was some stuff they cut that I was really bummed. There was some really funny stuff they cut.
Examples?
What's that?
Any examples?
Yes. So one of my favorite moments, I had Flash Sentry in there, first of all. When inside the venue, when Celestia and Luna are arguing about who's supposed to bring the gift, while they're there arguing, we cut to outside the venue where the Bat Ponies and the Celestia Royal Guard are hanging out. And they're like cracking each other up doing impressions of the princesses. So Luna does it like this, and then they do make fun of her, and the Royal Guards would laugh, and then they do a Celestia impression. So I love that moment, but that got cut. There was quite a few of those that were just funny little moments.
Do you reckon it could ever happen?
Wait, what'd you say?
Do you reckon it could ever happen?
No, it's too expensive to animate that kind of
Shining armor.
Did that include what?
Did that include Shining armor in that list of Royal Guards?
Oh, Shining armor. No, because Shining armor was inside crying.
Hi, how you doing? My name is Melissa. How are you doing?
Good, how you doing?
I'm alright, thanks. And it's the My Little Pony fan base, that's brought people together, has inspired millions of people, and has a great positive effect. And I was just wondering how it actually feels for someone like yourself to have been an inspiration and been a huge part of something as big as this.
I had no experience whatsoever with fandoms before this. I didn't know really that they existed other than Trekkies, obviously. But I didn't watch Doctor Who. I wasn't involved with video games really, or anime or any of that stuff. So this was a total blindside to me. When you're at where I would talk to people, and I always love asking, how did you get into this? Because that always kind of leads to people's response to the message of the show and the positivity of it. Because the thing is, for me, what in general you guys responded to in the show was exactly what I responded to, and it was so refreshing to work on a show that its heart was joyous. I think that's why the fandom responded to it as well. It could connect people and make people happy. So it was really cool that the reason the fandom existed was the same reason I loved the show too. Shouting and screaming. It's a bummer that it didn't, seep into the fabric of the country.
Awesome. Sorry. Were you going to? Was there something else you were going to mention, or?
Spectacular couple of years.
All right. Cool.
And
Well,
I still am like, I don't get it. I don't understand why this is happening. In a good way.
All right. Well, thanks very much for that.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up, Larson? How's it going, man?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
How you doing?
Well,
Are you gonna perform?
Yeah, at the Rock Nessie. It's gonna,
You guys gotta go see this guy. It's good.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels really good to see you again, man. Seriously, full of love and respect to you, man. It's but the question. Thanks. But the question I wanted to ask you, what's your how did you find out about the Bronies, and what was your first initial reaction?
I found out, again, it's because there's such a lag between when we write an episode and when it airs. I found out when I was writing in a season 2 episode, which season 1 was airing. She wrote 4chan on this piece of paper and gave it to me. And I didn't go. I didn't look at it. I kind of forgot about it. And then the next story meeting I went in, she's like, you got to see this, and she showed me this video. And there's like 30 of these teenage boys, and they're all kind of doing, I don't know what they're doing, arts and crafts kind of things. And the camera's going around, everybody's talking Russian, and it comes to these 2 dudes with guitars, and they start playing Winter Wrap Up. And then all these other Russian kids start singing Winter Wrap Up in these thick Russian accents. And I'm watching them like, because I barely knew that.
That's crazy.
So that was kind of my first exposure, was that it was already a worldwide phenomenon. And I didn't get it. I didn't know that, like I said, I didn't know about fandoms. I didn't know how it had happened. But then talking to people and getting their stories at conventions, it all made perfect sense.
Yeah, it really does, man. Hey, it was good speaking to you.
Good evening, Mr. Larson. My name is Robert
Howdy.
Snap. My question is to you, as a writer, why did you not use the opportunity to kill off Spike and save the entire fandom from many Spike episodes?
You want Spike? Spike is like a lightning rod on the show. It's crazy.
A lightning rod of
Everybody's got everybody's got such a strong opinion on Spike. It's really strange.
Yes.
All right. If I ever get the chance, I'll kill him off just for you.
Don't kill Spike. We need him.
Hi there. So, just a general question about almost from writing to release. We're starting to see increasing amounts of previews before large episodes, such as episode 100, or onto the finales. Do you sometimes feel that these previews are showing too much of the episode and giving away many of the surprises or hoped for, and the surprise is half of it?
I personally can't stand it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But I also get it. It's one of the tricky things with the show is that it's made for kids, not concerned about you guys and the speculation and the spoilers. They're not really concerned about that because they're marketing like any other show. Hang on. Hi.
Hello,
I'm talking
President
to
in the
Scotland
background.
right now. Sorry.
It's okay. Hello, person in the background, if they still...
Absolute worst was with Magical Mystery Cure. I was sitting in the library working, and all of a sudden my Twitter starts going insane. And I look, and it's that image of her with the wings. And this is like a month before the episode comes out. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Thanks, Hasbro. Here's the image of it's crazy. It's like there are ways to market without giving all that stuff away. But like I said, it's a kids show. They don't really care about that. So that is the tricky part of it. You just have to kind of avoid it on your own if you don't care. I mean, if you care about it. If you don't care, then you can watch that stuff. But I personally think it's a lot more fun to watch it not knowing anything. To watch anything that way. In a movie called The Handmaiden, and I didn't know anything about it. I just had somebody had told me it was good, and it's incredible. So you guys got to go see this movie. Don't look it up. Don't look what it is. Just go see it. It's great.
What was it called again?
The Handmaiden.
The Handmaiden. Just where
it's a Korean film, so it's subtitled. But howdy.
So yeah, I have a question that I had to write down. So I wanted to ask, considering the writing process and being a writer on a show, knowing a little bit about the business myself, I know you're not always going to be able to write what you want, like about, I don't know, maybe 40 or 50% of the time. Give an example of a particular story for My Little Pony that you really wanted to write and / become an episode, but didn't end up being, it didn't end up coming to fruition.
I'll give you two. Amending Fences is one I pitched forever. For like a couple of seasons I wanted to make that one. And I just couldn't get any traction. I think that's a good idea. So that was one that it was hard to get going. But there's I'll tell you guys this. Nobody knows this yet, but there's one episode of season 7 that's going to air with my name on it that I didn't really write. I kind of wrote. I wrote though unfortunately is increasingly moving that direction, where, I feel like we as writers have less control over the writing. And it's part of the reason I didn't continue on, because it was like, wow, this isn't fun at all. But the version that you'll see, the version that I wrote was, have you guys heard of this movie from the 40s? My version of the story was It's a Wonderful Life with Pinkie Pie in the lead role. And you'll see when you watch it, none of that's in there. That's all gone. And it's a shame, because it was kind of an allegory for remembering that when you're talking to people online. So, there's a lot of these. That episode, Rarity Investigates, I have a credit on that episode, but I didn't write any of that. I wrote an entire episode that they threw away, and then they took my premise and rewrote a whole new episode. So this never happened in the first couple seasons, but it happens a lot now.
That sucks to hear.
It's like how most shows work.
Yeah.
I worked on shows at Disney and other places where it'll air with my name on it, and I'm like, wow, I didn't write a word of that. Or something I wrote will air with somebody else's name on it, and you're like, I wrote that. What's going on here?
Yeah.
So it's if you have an ego, it's a tough business.
Well.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Throw it through the thing.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Larson.
Thank you.
Also, I wish I could be where you are, because the weather looks nicer.
It's pretty nice.
He's got a point.
You guys want to see my dog?
I don't know if you can hear that, but everyone awed.
He's cool. Good boy.
It looks adorable. Right. Next question.
I now have an extra question, which is, what's your dog called?
That one is Charlie, and he's got a sister.
I was originally going to ask if there were any gay ponies or trans ponies, but now we know. But seeing as Twilight is now a newfound lesbian, what does that make Flash Sentry? Is he like that bad phase that we all go, including Flash Sentry?
Yes.
Well, thanks.
Yeah.
Bye.
You learn something new every day. You ready?
Will you give me wings? Will you give me wings?
What did he say? I can't understand. What did he say? Something about wings?
Yes, he's asking for wings.
Oh, you want wings?
He and pretty much everyone inside this room wants wings.
You gotta roam around the convention and sing for 22 minutes, then you'll get them.
Hey, there you go. We found it. We found a way of getting wings, guys. Aren't you guys happy? They're somewhat happy. They're okay.
Actually, you really don't want wings, because then everybody hates you. You get replaced by Starlight Glimmer.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, I'd just like to say I'm scared of heights, so I don't want wings.
I'd like to ask, in the episode Amending Fences, who was responsible for the horrendous inaccuracy?
When it happened, I thought to myself, oh no, what did I do? I've
Some
completely messed
nerd's
this
going to
up.
pick up on it.
And I looked at the script. And sure enough, I had written Beaker.
The buck is well past, sir.
I would have drawn a Beaker. Somebody in Canada made that mistake. Maybe it was lost in translation. Maybe that's it. Maybe they called them Beakers in Canada.
Okay, right. Thank you very much. And I shall power pony off. Goodbye.
Yes. Yes.
There's a fan in here somewhere, and I was wondering, what's the big difference between writing for writing a book versus writing a TV series? Because it seems like quite a different skill, authorship versus just writing. So
yeah, it is.
What do you think is the big difference?
It's like you've been building motorcycles. Similar skill, but it's just an entirely different, baffling thing to do. It's really hard. Sorry, I'm being distracted. There's a lot built into a TV show, for example, like My Little Pony. As commercials come, so you need sort of something big to happen at the end of the act. There's all this stuff built into it. But with a book, it's just white pages. You can do whatever you want. You could write a 5,000-page book or a 25-page book. It can be anything. So that's really hard. It's really hard to not have parameters and rules built into it. And then there's practical things written in the present tense. And I noticed when I was writing my book that I kept slipping into the present tense because I wasn't used to writing in the past tense. So there's little things like that. And then in a screenplay, there's all these games you can play. Because, I was on a strict 30-page count for My Little Pony because they kind of judge a minute of screen time in long, so they had to cut stuff out. So there's things you can do like, never mind, this is way too boring. I was going to get into the font that you use in a script, but that's...
All right, thanks then.
That's in the weeds. Never mind.
So it'll help him for English essays.
I'll put it on my blog. How about that?
Hey, there you go. That one's for you.
Yeah, go on the internet.
Oh, yes. Hello.
Hey.
Well, my question is just, have you ever had just any strange ideas you pitch people accepting what they want for when it comes to the show?
For just like silliness? Is that what you said?
Yeah, just any silly ideas you've tried to pass through and they've just either turned it down or said, yeah, sure, let's put it through.
Sure, yeah, there's a lot of that. We'd get together at the beginning of every season, all the writers, many as you can think of. And then Lauren and Rob Renzetti was a story editor at the time, who was also a story editor in Gravity Falls, would kind of hone that into a season. And so there's tons of stuff you throw out that just never gets made or never gets picked up. I don't know, my ideas were never all that silly because I always try to keep... but there was, that, like Rainbow Dash gets accused of crime she didn't commit. That's one I wanted to make season 1. Things like that. But I didn't really have any crazy out there ideas for episodes. They were always sort of within the universe. Yeah. I think, for me anyways.
Yeah, fair enough. Thank you very much.
No problem. I mean, there's stuff like, I would love to do an episode based on The Exorcist.
Is that including the spider legs? Would that include the spider legs if you were going to have the based on
The
Of
Exorcist? Yeah.
Right, next question.
Hello, Mr. Larson. This is actually a question for all the Scottish people in this room. Will Billy Connolly ever be a voice role in the show?
That would be amazing. Maybe he has dual citizenship. I don't know. Yeah. They hire all the voice actors are Canadians, with some exceptions. Obviously, they'll blow a big chunk of money on Weird Al Yankovic or Patton Oswalt or that kind of thing. But for the most part, they got to be Canadian. Even Tara, who lives in LA, is Canadian. Petition or something.
Indeed.
Does he even know what the show is?
We don't know. We haven't asked. We'll get that to him.
We should send him some DVDs and some plushies and stuff.
Yeah. All right then.
Hey, Mr. Larson, it's me again. This time I have
Hey.
a more sensible question for you. What's your opinion?
The Brony haters. Oh, I don't have much experience with them. I don't go on those, where does all the drama happen? Like Tumblr and all that kind of stuff.
I see.
It's and then I know there's also bronies that do it too. I know that there's a lot of infighting and things like that. It's a shame, and I think it's better to focus on the amazingness of it all. But it exists. It's part of human nature. So you just have not many since season 3.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Larson.
Yeah.
Probably because of the Alicons.
Hello there. Oh, of course.
Hey. I love Rarity. It's my favorite of the main 6. She's just so fun because you can mess with her. It's not.
Could you say that again for us, please?
There's somebody who said some famous writer said that in Act 1 you put your character up a tree, in Act 2 you throw rocks at him, and then in Act 3 you bring him down. And Rarity is really fun to throw rocks at. Fluttershy, not so much fun to throw rocks at. It's very fun to mess with Rarity. Rarity is more fun. And then there's so many background ponies that I love, like Discord. I've only written him once. I only wrote him in Return of Harmony, so I know he's changed a lot along the way. But him in that, I loved. I absolutely loved. And I actually tried to return to that a bit in Make New Friends but Keep Discord. Him more like he used to be, more sinister, more like he's charming and he's kind of slimy, but at a moment's notice he could go dark. Because I do love that about him. I love that he's able to sit there and have a conversation with the pony, but he can go dark fast. There was a lot of pushback saying, no, he doesn't do that anymore. He's reformed. He's friends with them all. And that bothered me. I'm like, come on. He's got to have that ability to snap, or else he's not interesting. So I loved writing him in the beginning. I don't know if I would like writing him now. And actually, Luna's this like that with the Canterlot voice and all that. And if I had to write a Luna episode now, I would never clue how to do it. I really don't know who she is anymore because I haven't written her in so long.
All right, then. All right, this will be the last question. Second to last. Oh, okay, we've got one more after this, so this will be the second to last question.
Good now? Okay. I came a bit late to this panel, so I don't know if this question has been asked yet, but if you could kill anyone, any character in the series, who would it be?
We've already established it's Spike.
Good answer.
Go on, without Spike.
I would kill Cadence. I find the Crystal Empire. I find the Crystal Empire very difficult to work with, and I find her to be very kind of vanilla, generic. So I would get rid of her.
All right, then. And we're going to be coming up to our last question now, which will be done by Sleeper.
Long time no see.
What's going on?
I'm all right. I can't really get out because I'm doing the camera work. But one question I've got, we mention all the time about you cutting stuff out of your episodes. How much have you cut out of your books?
Mountains and mountains and mountains of stuff. My first book, between the book itself and the screenplay, I got to write the screenplay of it too. I wrote over, I think it was, 2,500 pages or something to get down to 300. So that's just versions that are just go out the window. In fact, I wrote an entire second. It's a lot more painful writing books than scripts. If somebody's like changed the third act, then you're like, oh man, I got to throw away 6 pages. That's a little bit different than 120,000 words. So it's much easier to revise in television. That's for sure.
All right, then.
But it'll work. It's churning pages like that is a good.
All right, is that? I was just doing things. Is there anything else you'd like to tell the BronyScot, the people of BronyScot today?
Have fun, you guys. I wish I was there with you. It looks like a great crowd. Don't harass.
1, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may have your attention, please. Well, I'd still like it if you could give it to me. We're going to start the auction. Yay! So, as you can see, we have this table full of amazing things. Where should I begin? Come on, where should I begin? The back. A small one. A small one at the back. Okay, so how about we start easy off with a set of prints. We've got like a whole bunch. I'll actually help with carrying one. Yeah, I'll take this one. So, because I've been very, very busy. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I'm bad. What? Oh, okay. Hi. Thank you. Thank you for your donation. It's very kind. Yeah, they're really nice. What's up? Oh, cool. Thank you. Another piece has been added. So, do I have £6? £6. 7. 7. Do I have £8? 8? 8. £9, anyone? 8 going once. 8 going twice. 8, and for 9. Over there. 7. 7 going once? No? What? What? Oh, yeah, right. We're going off way too quickly. I'm sorry. If you purchase your item, that's great. You have to pay over there, not with me, over there. We do accept PayPal, but if you do it on your phone, once,
10, 50.
Going twice, no 50s. Sold. Let's see. I don't want to do a really good one yet. How about this? It's Derpy. We got a Derpy card on a shirt. Which size? It's a size... XL. Oh, can't wear it? I'm sorry. So, right. How about we start at... Do I see an 11? £11 for a t-shirt. 11. Can I get 12? 12. 13? 13. 14? 14. 15, anyone? 15? 16? 15 going once? 16? 17? 17, 18? 17 going what? 18? 19? 19, 20? 19 going once? 19 going twice? 22? 23? Can I get 25? 23 going once? 23 going twice? 25? 30? 30? Anybody willing to bid more than £30? Sold for £30. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to do this piece. Yeah, you got it? Yep. There we go. This is donated by our lovely friends who are here. It's a set. You get this.
Basically, that was apparently made exclusively for the ScotiaCon auction, but it didn't sell. So it's been redonated to us, and it comes with that lovely little dog. That's all you really need to know.
Yeah, pretty much. Thank you. So, £10. Can I get £12? £12. 15? 15. 17. Making bigger jumps this time. 15 going once. 15 going 17. 20 going once. 20 going twice. Sold for 20. Please allow me a moment to have a drink. Jug?
Guys, you do realize...
Jug?
It's just water, by the way.
Fooled ya. However, that is a nice intro for the one that's in the auction. It is crafted by art in possession of the staff. I'm sorry? You have to wash it yourself. It's engraved and then painted. It can hold 0.9 liters, which is almost 2 pints. Maybe you can use hot drinks, but I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, just keep your tea in a cup. How about we start with £50? 50, £60, 60, £70, 65, 70, 60, 68, sure, if anybody's willing to bid 60, 70, hey, 75. No? No, that's fine. So I'm willing to take 79 if someone's willing to bid it. No. Right, 75 going once. 75 going twice. 79? Nice. 85. 79 going twice. Oh, all right, sold for 79. I'm thinking Zootopia. Yeah. Excuse me, is this a set? Okay. Is it like a toy or is it like Amiibo?
Oh, no,
it's just a toy.
They're posable.
They're posable toys. Isn't that cute? Well then, how about we start with £10? A little one. Yeah, £10. Can I get 12? 15? 20? 17? 17. Can I get 20? 17 going once. 17 going twice. Sold for 17. What do you guys want me to auction next? Come on. Pony. I'll grab a pony. Next up we get a DVD set. Let me move this out of the way. And it's
they are very, very early DVDs. They're
yes,
from the first
yes.
series.
Let's
so
see.
They're,
We
they're
got
vintage DVDs.
We got Call of the Cutie, Sonic Rainbow. Yeah. So, how about we start at £5? 5. 5. Can I £10? 10. Can I get £12 for it? No? 10 going once? 10 going twice? It's a pretty good deal. Sold for £10. No? Okay. Next up, we got another t-shirt. It's a small size. It's the last one. It's the one. It's the only. It's the wooden toaster t-shirt. Woo! It comes with a sticker. Once again, it's a size small. It's probably American small, but who knows, right? It's fine. It's fine. How about we start at £15? £15. Can I get £20? If you can't wear it, you can still hang it on your wall. No? 15 going once. 15 going twice. I guess so 15. Okay. Next up is it's a bag, and in it is oxygen. It's just a bag. It's a really nice bag though. Works for small shopping. Yes, it's. Tell you what. We're going to start at £5. If we can get to £10, I will fill this bag with all my hopes and dreams. Next to the oxygen, exactly. So we're starting at £5. £10. You want hope and dreams, don't you? Okay, good deal. Can I get anything more than £10? £10 going once. £10.50. Sure. 11 going once. 11 going twice. Tons. 12. 12 going once. 12 going twice. Sold for £12. How about then? But now it is being revealed. It's made by. There's a thing underneath. Let me have a look. Oh. Come on. Is that?
There's a light. Trixie shiny.
I won't drop it. There's like a pentagram in there, and the pentagram glows, but I can't show it because it's too bright out here. Let me get that. There we go. I'm sorry I can't show you. It looks really cool. It's like a burning pentagram. It was being made together with all the people that joined us at the workshop done by Alistair or Max Sculptor. And the tricks has been made by several people, and a few people have made their own little parasprite to go with it. It's a really cool. It's like, yeah, go over that way. It's really a piece that a lot of love went into, a lot of work went into. And what are you playing? And how about we start at £20 for this? and can I get some hands? 40 over there, and over there. 50, 50, 60, 60. He already has his hand raised. You really want it? 70, 70, 80. No, you sure? 75. 75 going once. Going twice. Sold! I'm going to do another really cool thing. I'm going to do this one. I'm going to a package from Interplay yesterday. And it had, surprisingly, pony cards. And imagine this. There's a Discord card. And it's signed by John Delancey. Oh, indeed. How about we start at £30? 30, 40, 50. Can I get more than 50? Can I get 55? Really? 55? Can I get 60? 65? John Delancey. Going once? Going twice? Sold. I need you. I don't know his name. Bob. What's your name actually? Is it Bob? Oh, separate. Oh, okay, okay. Next up is a poster made by, yeah, it's an exclusive for BronyScot. Just only this one, and she will sign it. How about we start at £10? 10, 20. 20. Gonna get it's the only one. 50. Can I get 60? 60. 70? 65. 65. 70. 75. 75. 80. How much? 100. I was hoping for that. Thank you for breaking the first 100. That's nice. Can I get 120? 130? 140? 140? 150? 60? Ah. Can I get 170? 160 going once. Absolutely amazing. I love it. How about we do this? A set. Yes.
This is separate.
The separate. Yeah, it's a set. See, I'm not crazy. It's a set. So we got a whole bunch of stuff this time. This is a whole set. We got a picture of Ali Monty as Kawaii Des. Kawaii Des. And we got a poster signed by her. Let me just help you out here. Hold this. Yes. We got Banana Celestia. We got 3 buttons. I think I'm just going to have to make you believe me here. We got, this is a really tiny one. We got Flutter Bat with an apple. I'm sorry, it's so tiny. We got Princess Big Balls. We also got Ali Monty on YouTube. Yeah. And we got the Cutie Mark Crusaders as Pokemon. Pick one. That one is even like has a whole drawing on it for OC. Horse hat. Yeah, I like it. There's a horse hat. How about we start at £15? 15, 20, 20, 25, 20, 30, 30, 35. Gonna get 40. 45 going once. Don't drop it. 35 going twice. 40. 40 going once. 40 going twice. Sold! 40. Let's do a weird thing. I like what we got here. That's not weird enough. This is weird enough. Yes. It's Haribo. It's Pontefract's cakes.
It's out of date.
No, it's not. Is it? No, it's not out of date. In fact, it came fresh from the factory. We drove ourselves to it, picked it up, thanked them for it, and drove over to here. They'll never find me. After tonight, I'm just gone. Then I'll appear at Rock Nessie, buy tickets, gone. Galacon, gone. You'll never see me. Right, how about we start at £5? That was mean. £1. 3, 4, £5. Gonna get 6. £5 going once. £5 going twice. Salt for £5. It's for charity. It's for charity. That's what we say when we lose. No, this. I want to sell this one. Yes. 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 Who made this? Okay, one kind of original. You get one frame poster, another one if you go to her. Isn't that amazing? Capitalism ho. £10. 20. Can I get 25? 25. 30. 30. Can I get 4? Get 50. 50? No? Anyone else 50? 45 going once. 45 going twice. Sold! Let's do this. So, next up we get a clock. A Coke clock. It's been donated by Scribble Sketch. Scribble Sketch. Right? Yeah. It's, how about we start at £10?
Oh, that's just the packaging.
Oh.
The 5 prints we saw at the beginning.
Well, okay, so what? It's now just the clock or the prints?
Just the clock.
Just the clock. Okay, £5 for just the clock. £5. Gonna get 10. £10 for a lovely anniversary Coke clock. 15. Can I get 20? 20. Can I get 25? Yes. Every home will become lovelier with it. 20 going once. 20 going twice. 25. 30. Can I get 35? 30 going once. 30 going twice. Salt for £30. 30. Yes. Right. Who likes... Suddenly a lot more people, that's weird. Yes, indeed. I want you to pick up that one. You're in luck. I got a Pokemon playing mat. Some people sounded really, really disappointed. Of course. Right, so people, hush. How about we start at £5? 5, can I get 10? Anybody willing to bid 10? Yes, I know, but you're already on the 5. Okay, sure, if you want to donate, I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with that. Can I get 15? 10 going once. 10 going twice. Salt for £10. Another shirt. It's size XL.
It is signed by every committee member and most of staff from last year.
Where has it? On the back. It's really hard to tell, actually. Like, no, I was saying on this stage. It's in pink. Pinkie Pie will be proud.